And we're live. Live from Fractaling Out. It's named by Soda. The 11 show of the very, very rarely tour. Hey to Ramza. 666 here. GDB Sleeping Beauty Pierre TV. Mileage. Maybe Shibushi. How's it going? Reginald, Delaware. Can you hear how my voice is deeper? Deeper than normal. I mean, my voice is never deep, but it's definitely deeper right now. Oh. I was abusing my voice earlier today. But I accomplished what I needed to, so... Not that that justifies abuse, but... Let's see. Why? There we go. Music's giving Barry White a run for the money. Why can't I hear it? Yeah. My voice is. I'm at an A. I'm usually around, C to F. Hey, can I go down to a G? F. Yeah, I was recording a theme song for one of the segments on the YouTube show, and it's only 7 seconds long, but I recorded. There's 11 different versions of the vocals, and for every version I recorded 4 takes, and a couple versions I recorded 6 takes. The reason for so many takes is I wanted to double the vocals, so I needed at least 2 takes, and I didn't have time to really rehearse. And when you're double tracking vocals, you want them to be not perfectly synced, but if they're too out of sync, that causes problems too. So that's why I was doing 4 takes, so I'd have enough takes to, but it's sort of it was not easy singing, it was very aggressive singing. so wore my voice out. But I finished, I exported, they're all ready to go. And now I just need to film the intro. I've got the audio, now I need to film it. But I'm going to have to film, there's 11 vocal versions, so I got to film minimum 11 takes. Most likely I'll probably do 3 takes for each one. You just love the picture on IG. Was that a wig or your real hair? That was a wig. Yeah, I took that photo yesterday. So yeah, my hair. Yeah. Yeah, I was filming something yesterday, and that's not actually in the video, but I thought I was all set up. And I thought I should just get a photograph. Well, technically it was a still from a video, but... It was a real challenge to film that, because I wanted just blue sky, but it was no easy place I could do it in terms of the sun, because I needed nice even lighting. So it was the only place I could figure out would be on one side of the house that was furthest from the sun. So but there are houses around. So I'm standing on a stepladder. I'm standing about 5 feet in the air, and the camera is just if I go either direction, you have a house. So, but I'm filming this video dressed like that, standing Well, and I was holding something else too. Standing on a stepladder, I'm on the side of the house, and I turn around at one point, and there's a guy just staring at me. Because I'm saying the same thing over and over again, which is, it's weird what I'm saying. It's a strange thing for somebody to be saying. And then the thing I was doing after that was even weirder. Part of me wonders if we should just do a talk stream today. Since it seems like everybody's, well, not everybody, a significant number of people are probably on holiday. Muse just got the awkward bystander challenge achievement unlocked. Yeah. It's funny, I feel, in the abstract, I don't like the idea of making a scene. I've talked about how I would not play subway street music now, or I don't think. But as soon as I start filmmaking, it's like it's a thing. Any those worries become superseded. Is that the right word? By my desire to get the shot. It's like my creative goals suddenly override any other issue. Yeah. Let's see. Wookie says geometry is fun. Hey Wookie. Uses the picture as an art house feel to it. I love art house. Yeah, I'm steadily making progress on everything. I did most of the edit of the creative. I mean the story. And I did that was it last night? And I think it's gonna be. I don't know. I have no idea how. I don't. It's very hard when you know how something was made. Like if you know what goes into a hot dog. Or is that the food people use as an example? You might not want to eat hot dogs, kind of thing. So it's hard as a filmmaker sometimes to know what people will notice and what people won't notice, because I'm hyper aware of things that are going wrong. And it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal as much for comedy stuff. It's not a big deal, but when you're doing a dramatic thing, anything that takes the person out of the moment is really bad, right? I mean, you can't have a real experience if you're constantly being distracted by continuity errors or weird editing or weird things the actor's doing. Pierre says new mic and new voice. I was doing many vocal takes and I just shredded my voice this morning. Hey, Cool Blue Reason. This is why I shredded voice before show. Yeah, I didn't know that I was going to shred my voice. Well, I don't think very far ahead sometimes. Yeah. I just started I just randomly started that one project. But I'm very satisfied that it's done because I need to film it in the next day or two. Because I'm not going to have access probably to the place where I would film it after Sunday. So I need to do it as soon as possible. I think it was Tuesday. I was telling y'all how I was doing these takes where I was holding this heavy monopod that had a camera, audio stuff, and a heavy teleprompter on it. I edited one of the things where I did it, and some of them are okay, but I can tell that I'm sort of out of breath, that I'm working really hard to talk. I don't know. If I have time, I might refilm one of them, but otherwise it's just going to be what it is. Oh yeah, hydrate, yeah. Thank you, Muty. But I've edited almost all the stuff I shot, except for, one of the things I shot is for a theme song, and I need to record the theme song. I can't edit it until I have the theme song to edit it to. And then the other one is very minor, but I'm actually thinking I'm probably gonna need to reshoot it. It was one of the last things I shot. It was where I was telling you I just kept going down this road. It was a minute-long take, and every time I'd get halfway through the take, a car would drive by, so I'd have to start over. So I was getting so tired. So I know I got a take and I stopped, but I have a feeling now that I'm just trying. And it's for this moment that's supposed to be sort of hopeful and uplifting. So if I'm just, just negative demeanor because I'm exhausted, it doesn't work. Cobra says Mango Lassi will lubricate extremely well. I have yogurt. I just ate some yogurt. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we can. We'll do a show. We'll do a show. I started the stream and I just sort of forgot. I mean, I vaguely remember there was Thanksgiving and I wonder if anyone was gonna be here, and I think for like the first 10 minutes it said one person, which I think was me. I don't know. This is an interactive show. It sort of doesn't work if there's. I mean, I could use the RNGs, but I was thinking I'd be better off doing some work or doing a talk show. But let's do. I think we can do it. Maybe we'll just do 3 titles per song today. Let's create a new empty track. Cool Breeze is yogurt. We'll bring out that Super Ultra. Well, I was thinking because Mango Lassi has yogurt in it, right? That's why I was thinking. That's why I said I had yogurt. But I don't know that I think it's just. Does anyone know why this is? To me, it seems counterintuitive, right? It seems as if your voice gets lower when things get lower the more relaxed they are, right? If you think about a string on a violin or a guitar or something, as you tighten the string, it gets higher, and as you loosen the string, it gets lower. And we think of loose as being relaxed, right? So I would think, just intuitively, but obviously I'm wrong, intuitively, if you overuse your voice, I would think your voice would get higher because you're just strained and tense. But at least for me, it's the reverse, right? My voice gets lower when I overuse it. I don't know. Does anyone have any theories why that is? Pierre says, I'll do a mixed saturation show 2 hours before on the 11th. Awesome, yeah. If you do something big, I do something small and bring my mixes back. That sounds good. And Brittany say, hi. What is it? How you doing? Oh, I gotta fix my mic. This was my setup today. Can you see this? How do you like this? How do you like this? Can you see what it is? Can you all see what it is? It's so this is a this is my normal microphone that I use, and this is a pop shield. And what a pop shield does is just put your hand next to your mouth and say pop, pop, and you're gonna feel all this air against your hand. And what a pop shield does is, because the problem is if you have a microphone and you do that, you're gonna hear that sound of the air. Not of, and it's going to have this impact like the mic's been punched or, padded or something, which you don't necessarily want. It's not a big deal for live performance, but you sort of notice it more on produced tracks. So you put a pop shield in front of it. Normally, the way this works is you have a pop shield on a stand, and you'll often have this big condenser mic like the one I have up here on your stand. And you don't hold the mic. But for the nature of this song, I figured I'd get much better takes and feel more comfortable and natural if I could hand hold. But there were a bunch of P sounds that I had to deal with, so this was my setup. Hey, Watch says maybe the vocal muscles don't move as fast, hence lower frequencies. Maybe I should have it like this all the time. I feel like I get the recording nerds coming in and making comments one way or the other, either impressed or criticizing that I'm doing this. There's Doug the Potato. And it's Doug's birthday. Happy birthday, Doug. Happy birthday. Okay, what am I supposed to say? How you doing? We'll do it right into the mic. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? In a world where marshmallows become sentient, a dinosaur named Dino DeVito brings terror to the fluffy masses. Yeah, can we just do this all show? Can I just do that? Doug, your birthday's on Thanksgiving. How often does that happen? I guess it's approximately once every 7 years. Wait, Thanksgiving's always on Thursday, right? Is that it? Doug's equipment and auto-tune it. October is not exactly considered leap years. Oh, that makes it more complicated. I hope you still get a cake. Oh, the internet. What's going on? Let's lower the bit rate for just a little bit. Probably because everybody's home. Wait, December 11th is not any sort of holiday, right? We're going to briefly drop to 1,000. It's going to look awful for a second, then we'll go back. Let's see. Oh. I need to remember to record something since my voice sounds different. Oh, how am I gonna? I should be doing alarm. Why is there a bike helmet? Oh, I've used it in a video yesterday. Yeah. So now you gotta file that away and watch out for it. Watch out for the bike helmet moment. And just remember that I was in a public place when I filmed it. What am I doing? I'm setting an alarm. Because that's really important. I should take advantage of my voice. I should exploit this opportunity. Does Doug get a birthday song? You can get a birthday song. It's not gonna be happy birthday, but it'll be a birthday song. It's too bad I can't access background music real easily. Birthday dog. Birthday dog. It's Doug's birthday. Happy birthday, dog. It's hard for me to stay in tune low like that. Thank you. Thanks for the donation. Is it Lace? Thank you so much. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. Apparently this is what generates hype. I need to do this more often. Pierre says, can I clip that? Sure you can. Sure. I release it into the public domain. Good night, radio style show. The soothing 4am voice. Yeah, we just need the right back. Where's our background music? Oh, Watch, are you still here, Watch? Let's see. Where's our background music? You are? Watch, I mean, I might change it. It might change, but I just wanted to give you a shout out because I I wanted some music for the end of this story I filmed for the YouTube show. And it's a little overwhelming. I mean, it's nice that I can use my own music as background music, but it's a little overwhelming when there's 5,000 tracks because I don't know my music. I don't know what. And I was just trying to. I knew the kind of mood that I wanted, but I didn't want to have to listen through 500 songs to find the right mood. But I remembered that you had done a number of commissions that I had this vague memory could work, and yeah, and so I just started listening through. I basically did a search for your commissions that were less than 60 BPM, and all I had to do was list. And you have I don't know 10 of them that are less than 60 BPM. I think I only had to listen to two before I found something that I think is gonna work. So thank you for your commissions. Thanks, Chillz. Same to you. If I could be a roadie, which band would you pick? That's a great question. Everybody answer that. That's a great question. If I could be a roadie, definitely it'd be either probably Earth, Wind, and Fire. Or maybe Funkadelic, but there's some rules here. It has to be Earth, Wind, and Fire between like 1973 and 1977 or 1978, and Parliament Funkadelic, probably around that same time period. I wouldn't want to do it later for either of those bands. But that would be so awesome to be able to tour with those two bands back in the mid '70s. Chillz, is that like you're picking us? Uses Bob Marley's band for the Dank. Hey, VOV. I think did I mention this? I mean, until about a week ago, 2 weeks ago, I had no way to easily access tracks from this show, except for videos, but not audio files. So I wrote a script, and I just put hard drives, and this script would just go through and copy every file, and I put everything on Google Drive. And I think I'm gonna write, assuming this, I'm doing tons of YouTube stuff going forward. I think I'm just gonna write a script where I can give BPM parameters, and then, cause I know I need less than 2 seconds to know that something will not work. I need more than 2 seconds to know something will work, but I generally can evaluate a song in under 5 seconds and know if it has any potential for what I'm looking for. but I'm getting annoyed, because the songs are so long, there's often more than one section. So I just want to check if there's other sections that work, right? So I'm gonna write a script that sort of bounces, just plays 2 seconds and then jumps forward 8 minutes, plays 2 seconds, so I can just listen to a whole bunch of stuff really quick. Because that's about all I can take of my own music. 2-second bursts. That's about it. Fia, you already have ETC song filter scripts, yeah. Let's see. Thank you so much, Doug the Potato. Doug the Potato, you're the one who's supposed to be receiving gifts, not giving them. Thanks so much. We hit the goal for the day. We hit the goal for the day. We get a reward and we hit the goal. Thanks to Doug. Thank you so much. Doug the Potato writes, thanks for the birthday song, kid. Can't wait to hear the remix. Yeah. Thank you. Thanks so much. Wow. Thank you so much, Doug. Thank you for the generosity. Wow. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you, Larv. Thank you for the donation, Larv. Doug's is playing Dewey for telling me I had to give everyone gifts. Chillz, please tell me I didn't give you my cold. No, I was recording and I just blew my voice out today. It'll be fine. I don't have a cold. I have lots of other issues, but I don't have a cold. Yeah. Let's see. Tubi, you blew it, didn't you? Thank you, Doug. Me says, I have a creative question for you, but you can save it for later regarding the hour. I mean, my beating the hour is looking unlikely, but yeah, go ahead and ask it. I might, and if I can't ask it before the song, I'll at least be thinking about it, and then I can answer it afterwards. Let's see. But we're still waiting for Tubi to correctly load the sound, so this could cause me to really not beat the hour. Tubi's really struggling here. Chillz, you like the lower voice? I don't mind. I mean, again, this is why I think improv is such an amazing thing to do in life, is that in most aspects of life, if some part of what you do is different than normal because of a problem, that can be devastating, right? If you're an opera singer, or if you're an athlete and you sprain your ankle, right? All these things are awful, meaning you can't do what you want to do. But in improv, it just changes. It means I can do different things, right? I can sing in a different way than I normally would. So that's improv's improv. You can always make do with whatever you have available. Drum kit, the LRF. I would really like a better solution than mice or trackballs. But I don't know, like a brain implant or something. I get so annoyed by this mouse sometimes. I mean, I've got 4 monitors that it's going between, so it gets lost. Thanks again, Doug. Kid play outside. Doug says they're touchscreens. I like that, except these screens are all, yeah. That might work in the van, maybe. Maybe I could get a touchscreen in the van. Wait, we're not at, that's 70. Oh, this is not the right. Oh, that's too bad. That's pretty cool. This is not the right beat. Goodbye, beat. Wait, we only had 1 drum loop. How'd that happen? It's just gonna be, yeah, goodbye, beat. We'll just save it just for a rainy day, you know. Okay. Oops. Can I see the happy birthday? Why is it not working? Oh no, we can't see it. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna beat the hour. So Muty, if you want to ask your question, we can also do our reward. Sounds, we got bluegrass banjo. Because I still have to refocus the camera. Oh, you did write the question? Oh, no, it was just above, right? Why did I? Music says, so I've been noticing when I start drawing and I actually have something good, I second guess myself, notice it was songs, so I may as well. I know it's good, but I feel like it's not allowed to be good or something because it came out so easily and quickly compared to slaving over it for hours. And then I keep adding stuff and ruin a good thing. I know it's a simple answer and it's stop adding when you feel it's done, but I don't feel it's done. I think that's something almost everybody struggles with, or at least most creators struggle with. I've certainly struggled with that. I think, trying to think if I have something helpful to say. I think it's where creating limitation, again, I come back to this a lot, how valuable limitations can be. And if you set a time limit for yourself of some sort, that you honor, or at worst you maybe go 10% over your time on it, because I think that the idea of when something is finished, it's arbitrary. Some people will like to say that no, the art is this perfect thing that just magically reaches the point that is just what it's supposed to be. I don't think that. I think that because it's like with improv, where how just the sound I start with is going to change what I end up with, even if I use the same set of sounds. It's just different things will happen, and maybe you might like one more than the other, but then the people looking at it might like one more than the other, right? It's I think ultimately it's arbitrary when we decide to stop. Now there's a range at which, there's a point at which maybe it's too soon, but I think most of the time, for most creative tasks, we get lost and spend too much time on something. So what I would say because I think there's a lot to be learned from really spending a long time on something also. So what I would say is I think it can be helpful to give yourself different parameters for different things. So sometimes you might approach a drawing like one of those Matisse sketches where the whole idea is it's about just a gesture, right? And you're just it's gonna be a minute or 5 minutes or whatever it is what it was meant to be, because it was meant to be within those constraints. And then sometimes you say, this thing I'm gonna give myself 30 hours to work on, or 100 hours, whatever it's gonna be. I don't think you always need to do that kind of thing, but I think if you're dealing with that right now, right, where you're feeling you're second guessing yourself, take the decision out away from yourself at the end, make the decision at the beginning of the process and say, I'm going to spend this much time on it, and wherever it is at that point is what it was meant to be. I don't know if that's helpful to try, And, you don't have to be a total dictator to yourself. You can always, like I said, give yourself an extra 10% if you hit that line and you really, you haven't finished the line or something, so to speak. But try not to go more than 5 to 10% more time. Oh, good. Thanks, Moody. Yeah, glad it might help. But it was like with this story that I made for the YouTube video. I don't know if anyone will like it. But it took so much pressure off of me because I had restrictions on myself. I knew I had to shoot it on a specific day, so I had to have the story ready by that time, no matter what. There was no compromise on that. I had to use elements from y'all, right? So that right there sort of immediately gave me parameters to work within. I gave y'all the stuff a day before I was going to shoot it, so it just limited. And so it ended up not being stressful at all. I think because there were so many things, so many requirements, that I just worked within that, I think if I had been open-ended about it and just sort of started working on the story 3 weeks ago, I could have spent 100 hours on it easily, and it wouldn't necessarily be better or whatever. It would just be different, and I would have spent so much time. So, and that's our acoustic guitar, then Cool Breezing with Joshua. That's just relax already then. dugDbug with Cotton. But I think one of the struggles I've experienced when I'm producing and I'm spending a lot of time on something is something is actually probably at a point where it could be done, but by that point I've spent so much time, I'm bored of it. And so I don't think it's working anymore. So I try to change it. But it's because I'm bored that I'm feeling the need to change it, not because there's some fundamental problem with it. I'm just bored. I worked on it too long. And then it becomes that sort of sign the table leg, right? Where you change something, but it doesn't feel quite right. So now you try to change something else, and it's just this endless process and you're getting so far away from the original impulse that got you excited maybe to work on it in the first place. It's becoming less and less spontaneous and more just belabored, you know. Cool Breeze says, sometimes I feel we all have to come to a point of accepting the perfection of imperfection with our own works. Absolutely. Yeah. Cotton, and then we got a Jolly Joker. Okay. Y'all pick which sound starts the improv. And we got some unlocks, we got a reward. Let's see. Let's do it badly. Looks badly. Oh, so we're gonna do the fake sponsors probably next week, or maybe the week. Oh wait, how many weeks left do we have? Is it only 2 weeks? It's essentially 2 weeks, isn't it? Okay, so it's gonna happen next week. I mean, worst case Tuesday. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be next week. It's gonna have to happen next week. So we're gonna do fake sponsors. So here's what I need. There's some bot snippets. Oh, did I not start the reward? Oh yeah, I did. I want products now. I want not a whole description. So a product meaning something like a suitcase. So basically a short now, not a whole long thing, because we want the bot talk to add everything. So something pretty specific and succinct. You know, a chair, a fan. And then that's just going to be called product. And then we'll have one called I think we'll call it let's call it product purpose. And it's going to be describing what the product does. So use that to begin the clause. So, for example, you know, it could be something like, let's see. So the product, it might return ceiling fan. And then the purpose would be, randomly be something like to clean your carpet with, or, you know, that cleans your carpet. That's something. So those are the two things: product and product purpose. And I'll probably add some more. And it doesn't necessarily have to be. It could be for also. So for something. So a product that does something, or a product for somebody. So ceiling, it could be a ceiling fan for retired restaurateurs. And remember, you can include bot talk within those things as well. But the more we get, the better. And yeah. Oh, we got lots of pie chart. A double drums, a 2B sing, 4 on the floor. A whole bunch of new sounds. Okay, Doug gave to Wookie285 PII. Oh, what's in this poll while we're... Guri says sometimes Batak corn fuzzles me. Maybe it's the turkey. Okay, here's PII. Nope, that's not it. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, okay. FGI. This one's for Pierre. Tubi just told me we got a new follow from question mark star line 1 comma column 3. Pretty awesome. That's a cool sound. Doug gave to Cool Breeze and VII. Whoops, VII. GDBO VLH. Hey, Control Delete. And then we have, for me, sound for me, DKH. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Sound name, DKH. And then we have for Chillz, YEI. YEI. Oh, that's still my sound. And thanks, Chillz. Doug says oatmeal's not an alien. Oh, does it mod wheel? Oh, it's already on. This mod wheels. This is Chillz. That one's nice. I did those too. I did Cool Reasons. I did G Bills. Watch got CFI. Reginald Delaware says, with every pedal, I set a new record for the number of miles ridden before the first song is played. Currently at 22 miles. And then, speaking of Reginald Delaware, here's the sound Doug gave to Reginald Delaware, ILH. Did I play EFI for Muty? Did I do your sound yet? EFI. Oh, cool reason named their sound Anatomy of a V chart. Oh, and Tubi got a sound from Doug, SHI. So y'all, if y'all want to help Tubi name it, it's bot random and then, you know, exclamation point sound name, it's SHI. And then Doug's sound last. ZJI. Somebody named their sound Aliens in My Microwave. Muty named sound Every Friend Inspires Doug Deluxe Anniversary Edition. Neighborhood Watch named sound Can't Find Inspiration. Pierre Federal Gunshots After Investigation. Okay, let's read these rewards, and then we're going to accelerate. Oh, yeah, I'm way behind. Doug got for his bad experience as a member of the Bumblebee Censored Poetry Collection. I wonder what that was. Bumblebee Poetry Collection, Little Trash. Radical Frog Religion. You can see why everyone has the wrong coat. Note, this book contains special materials that are not suitable for less than 13 million. Which is what is 13 million years old? Like a baby universe maybe could read this book. Only if you're a universe that's it's recently been created. 13 million years old. Sleepy Beauty God, how long do I want to know? After Beatrix test mode, 6 older families fought for control of the mythical land of Mahadabuga when their former enemy, the heavenly chinchilla, returned after 1,262 years of sleep. Chillz God, I have an idea. Lose 'em in Shorty. With the help of the fragrant strawberry parlor Roman chai, is it? Yeah, Roman chai. The truck driver on the table and grandmother's locker box, Linux is exploring its territory and rising up against the villain. Cool Breeze and God, My Hand Cut Turn is a comedy film about Stone Cold E, a housing consultant and ethnographer who died in an accident with his married partner Otto Router E. Mate. Search steps. Is that it? I'm going to get one. I want a reward. Where's my reward, Tubi? You're just crashing a lot, aren't you? My reward is, here's your book badly reward. Now that my life is over, calm down, and I want to spend the weekends there and tell you how I became mayor of Belsera. What? So weird. Oh wait, I forget. Are these pasted on the Discord before they get badlied? Tubi logs. Let's see. No. That one seems directed at me personally. Tubi, is that are you unhappy that your head and your body are currently detached from each other? Is that causing you consternation? Chillz name sound, your evil influence. Doug the potato name sound, tweet. Tweet. Okay, let's end this poll. I thought wasn't I gonna end this poll before I started doing these? Tweet. Boom buddy da boom buddy da. Okay, there we go. Oh, and I still have to focus. Still have to focus. The camera. Oh man. I have such a hard time maintaining my bedtime when I'm editing. You know, I just get just so focused on. Let's see. Audition is recording. Hey, Chucky. Mises, I noticed since you've been doing these videos, you've been more relaxed. You had fun playing outside. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Maybe I'm. Yeah, I guess maybe I am. I think I'm also probably more relaxed because I'm not in a desperate situation in terms of the video. I think I'm gonna be okay, you know, to get everything done in time. If I was just starting it now, I'd be panicking. if I had the same, oh, see, look it's totally out of focus, and it's all twisted too. Look at that, it's all messed up. Looks terrible. Terrible. Okay, we're gonna focus on this. Oh. There we go. Oh, look at this. Look at this suitcase. Isn't this I can't flip it. There's stuff inside of it. Isn't this like an awesome suitcase? Unfortunately, it's not in the best condition, but I love the color. Let's see. This music 70s car, absolutely. Yeah. Okay, finally, here we go. Time to accelerate. Thanks for those scalps. Thank you. Let's see titles. Hey Chucky with a voice in the deep. Pierre, fire in the bowl. Sleeping Beauty, motel walls. And chills with color wind. Oh, thanks, Muty. Thanks for gifting the sub to Wookie. Thank you. Yeah, hey, Wookie. Do I need computers, Wookie? Yes and no. I have very specific needs. Because you probably heard. I think you've heard, right? I'm moving into a van in the spring, taking the show on the road. But I'm gonna need a very high-end computer for the van. I'm gonna probably get a new MacBook Pro. So I'm assuming that's not what you have available, but thank you. Because the show currently runs on 4 computers, so I need something real powerful to take the place of that many computers. But thank you. You'll whisper location, okay. Great new song. Yeah, it's real expensive, Doug. Those computers, yeah. I mean, I'm probably gonna get. I'm gonna get as much of computer I can afford. I mean, I can't really. Well, I'm depending on the Kickstarter to cover, because our computer goal probably won't be quite enough, because the MacBook Pros are even more expensive than the goal. Uses you mentioned Mac at least 5 times in a row. You're no fan of Windows. Apple's your sponsor. I don't know. Does Apple sponsor anybody? Am I going to be sleeping in the van? Yes, Ramza. Yeah, I'm going to be traveling around the country. I'm going to keep streaming, and, but I'm going to be doing it from the van. The command list. If you run the code commands, I think it's commands, it'll give you a list. It's not up to date. I mean, there's probably 50 or 100 commands that aren't there, but yeah. Ram says, I'd be scared sleeping next to expensive equipment. I mean, it's like being in a house. It's not that. I mean, most people's cars are more expensive than. Other than the computer, I'm not gonna have much real expensive stuff in the vehicle. It'll be the laptop, pretty much. Because none of my gear is valuable, except this sort of. It depends how you define valuable. I mean, none of these are high-end instruments. None of this stuff on the wall is high-end. But it's worth money. Basically, these 2 things are worth money. This stuff isn't really worth anything. But I am gonna have Rams. I'm gonna have probably a much higher level of security than most people. I'm planning. I'm not gonna make it easy for people to rob me. I'm gonna be adding some after what's the word, aftermarket. Yeah. So basically, if someone smashes a window, it would be still very difficult for them to do much beyond that. I mean, a laptop's easy, but yeah. So basically, they'll probably try to grab a laptop or a camera. But the average thief is not gonna want to steal, I don't think, a rusty instrument that doesn't have a case. But everything I have insurance. I spend a lot of money every year on insurance. I'm very conservative when it comes to insurance. So I don't. I would rather have insurance than eat well. But let's see some other titles. Oh wait, I haven't put them on the board yet. I gotta do that first. Sleep Me says, if I break in somewhere and someone starts tooting a bullhorn, I would get the heck out of there. Only Vikings kid has a bullhorn. As long as you take all the precautions, I said, yeah. Doug's, you'll be surprised with Thief Steel. They're not a group, yeah. Well, especially once they realize that copper has value. Oh, man. I was in a warehouse building in Boston for a while, and one day we came in and all the handrails were gone in the building. They were just gone because they had it was sort of, you know, that the shabby chic warehouse kind of design. So instead of getting actual handrails, they just got copper pipe as handrails, right? So it looked cool. I mean, it looked warehousey, you know, artsy warehousey, but it's copper pipe, and copper is worth, at least at the time, I don't know if it still is, but I can't remember. There's a reason why, what it was. Rom says they keep dealing the train copper wires, yeah. But I'm going to take precautions, but I'm not really worried about that stuff, because I actually talk about this in the YouTube video. This is one of the, you know, because the theme of the YouTube video is, I mean, it's much more than this, but this is from a very superficial sort of the thumbnail, trying to get people outside of our community to watch it. The theme is hopes and fears for van life, right? But I talk about it in that, you know, you know, the sort of really scary hypotheticals, I don't really think about, because those, you know, terrible things can happen anywhere. And fortunately, they don't happen very often. So, but I will take precautions. I might even get, I might get a camera system. And then I've seen some really creative things people have done, where they've essentially put bolts on the indoors, so that even if you break the window and go into the vehicle, you can't open the doors without, you'd have to have giant bolt cutters, or have how do they break chain, or I forget what it's called, that substance that sort of destroys locks. So you just make it as hard as possible for people to rob you, and then if they do, you get, you know, insurance. Oh, and I took the word rewind from Chillz for a lyric from Co-Rewind. I took phone from Control-Delete. I took a head from Dial Upside Your Head. Blue says, I work at electric utility. People constantly jump the fence and steal the little copper grounding cables, even though it's only 2 feet long. Yeah, that's the sad thing, is that often what people steal when they're stealing that, the amount of money they're going to make is microscopic to the cost to fix what they've just done. I mean, I think it's an example of how the cost of not helping people in the first place ultimately costs us way more money. You know, it's a lot easier to help people, a lot cheaper to help people than to pay all the society consequences. Because someone will steal just a pipe for machinery, and then it damages the whole machine, and suddenly you have $100,000 repair for something that they stole that's worth maybe 20, maybe $50. It's just, and stuff like that happens all the time, not just with theft, but the way in which people can't get health care until they go to the emergency room. The emergency room is so much more expensive. Oh, Pierre got a reward. The beautiful balconed hedgehog hardened chameleon, single-handed, is a $9.95 page gold box. Jewel Box Wilkins. Oh, and Ada Staffy, Ant Mods. Electric Blue. What do we got? Voice and Melodica. A little bit of Melodica. Some other titles. Electric Blue coming at you at 240p. Oh yeah, I had to drop the bitrate because I had bad internet, but I put it back up. Chucky, green beans and bacon. Cool Reason. Widget Pinner. Doug the Potato. Samurai Sunset. Yeah, I generally don't worry about hypotheticals. I am a little worried about the December 11th show. If I'm being totally honest, that is one hypothetical that is a little stressful thinking about. That that the internet goes down, or one of my computers dies, or a sound adapter dies. This is what's the worst that can happen. Well, I mean, it could literally cost essentially. Yeah, I'm counting on this show, like for, yeah. I mean, the future of this show depends on December 11th, financially. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's not just the van, right? It's like we're in a very, very vulnerable situation. The show, me being able to keep doing this. And one of the reasons I wanted to have a big show that I could hype is the hope that we can at least revitalize some people who haven't been watching in a while, but still are interested in the show. Because I mean, honestly, we're not pointing enough a month at this point. For me to keep doing it if something doesn't change in the next 3 months. So, and let me, I hate talking about this. Let me just say, y'all are doing incredible. I mean, the fact that we're even able to get what we're getting now with as few people is amazing. It's extraordinary that I've been basically able to with this, so I don't take that as me. The only thing that solves this is more people watching. It's not about me asking for y'all to do anything. It's just we need more people watching. There's no way around it. That's the only way this show keeps going. So yeah, that's why this show's a big deal. And why that show is that I'm worried that if something goes wrong, it's gonna be difficult to get as many people to come to the rescheduled date, or if it messes up the momentum. I'm not thinking about it that much, but I'm just being honest that there is a little part of my brain that is thinking about it. Thanks so much, Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom with a donation. Thank you. Says, I'm thankful for this community. Make sure they get plenty of #pie chart and leave my friends out of this infernal holiday. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honor for Turkey Tom. Mises Murphy's Law, you can't plan every outcome, you plan a lot already. Yeah. Again, I'm not that worried about the show, but it's, I've put in, I mean, to have one night that's basically the culmination of thousands of hours of work for Project X. This video, which I don't know, I haven't even kept track of how many hours, but it's probably, I'm sure I put in several hundred hours into the video at this point, or at least 100 hours. You know, it's usually, it's not often you have a show where that much stuff is sort of I don't know that I'll ever in my life have a show that has this much happening in it. Okay, we got a tie. Let's break this tie. Color Rewind. Chillz has named it. Thank you, Chillz. Thank you. Okay, thanks, Chillz. This track's gonna be Pierre's 10th drum loop. Thanks, Turkey Tom. Oh, and we actually got 2 sets of pie charts, and oh, I forgot. Well, we can do 4 on the floor, and then we can do double drums on a different track. Or no, we could do double drums on this track. Oh no, I haven't done the drum key yet. Let's save the double drums. We could do 2 tracks with 4 on the floor too. Oh, thanks so much, Mileage. Thanks for gifting those subs. Thank you. 10 gifted subs for Mileage. 130 subs. Thanks so much, Mileage. Let's do Pose and Pies. Thank you so much. Thank you. Honor for Mileage.
Put your favorite poet in the oven and bake at 350 for nevermore. It's time for Pose and Pies by Tubi.
Thank you, Mileage. Thank you.
Here's a question. Which of the following would make a sedately beautiful tattoo? And your options. 1. The chocolate watch band. 2. Tadpole stuffed animal. 3. Elton John. 4. Eggs Benedict Cumberbatch. 5. Snout house. 6. Flatworm. 7. Pain.
Which of the following would make a sedately beautiful tattoo? The chocolate watch band, tadpole stuffed animal, Elton John, eggs Benedict Cumberbatch, snout house, flatworm, or pain? Sedately beautiful. Sedately beautiful. What does that mean? Sedately beautiful. I mean, chocolate. Chocolate sounds pretty good. I'm gonna go with chocolate watch band. Oh, and my vote made the difference. It's chocolate watch band. At least 2 of us think so. We got one more.
No way, Jose. Here's an example of what happens when you let a robot do the cooking. It's time for Pose and Pies. Here's a question. If you could have an endless supply of one kind of food, what would it be? And your options. 1. Dombro human hair and mozzarella cheese stir-fry. 2. Dark matter gumbo. 3. Swamp water. 4. Happiness. 5. Chicken paprikash.
If you could have an endless supply of one kind of food, what would it be? Dombro, human hair, and mozzarella cheese stir fry. That sounds really bad. Dark matter gumbo, swamp water, happiness, or chicken paprich. I mean, you know, happiness sounds good, but dark matter gumbo? That sounds incredible. I'm going dark matter gumbo. Definitely. Dark matter gumbo. Okay, let's end this poll. And it's dark matter gumbo. Okay. Dark matter gumbo. You know, I was thinking, you know, Muty asked that question earlier about you know, getting, you know, knowing when to finish and second guessing yourself when you're creating stuff. And it made me think about how I'm definitely enjoying production for this YouTube video far more than I remember enjoying production in the past. Especially before I ever did this show, you know, years ago. And I think a huge part of it is, I mean, I've done improv my whole life, but this show has had me do improv on just a different scale, right? I mean, we've, you know, 5,000 plus tracks is a crazy number of, that's just a crazy amount. And I think that is just really sort of burned into my soul or something, you know, just that kind of the spirit of improv and that acceptance. It's just about, I think it teaches you acceptance. And I'm just finding, I think when I got so frustrated with production in the past and composition and stuff, was I could never accept what I was making. And for me, acceptance is not the same thing as liking. I still generally don't like what I do, but I don't care. I don't care if I like it. I just accept this is what it's like with what's a set of sounds. It's, well, this is what the sounds wanted to do. This is it. And I'm not going to dwell on it. I'm just going to move to the next thing. And so, yeah, I think I've been able to approach all this stuff with more of an improvisational energy, even though it's produced where I do multiple takes or I edit stuff. I think it's made it far more enjoyable and easier to produce quickly. I mean, I'm putting a ton of time into this YouTube video, but it's still, I'm producing it way faster than I would if I didn't approach it, you know, with this kind of energy. He says you make every sentence sound cool now because of your voice. I did do in a world. In a world. In a world where spoons, knives, and forks rise up against each other. In an epic war of cutlery. Who will come out on top? Everyone's money is on the knives and the forks, forgetting that spoons can form an utterly dangerous catapult. And it's the catapult that could turn the tides of the cutlery war. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny, wacky story. Can you imagine if we all woke up one day and we go and all the knives, forks, and spoons in the world are gone? That would be such a weird thing. Can you imagine? People would go crazy. There would be cults, trying to explain, because it'd be unexplainable. You'd have science trying to explain it, cults, religions, everyone's trying to figure it out. And what it's turned out is that they've been waiting, and they've all had to go fight this battle, so they've all had to leave. He says, great to hear. That's one thing I was worried about, hearing your opinion on production sometimes. I know once you enjoy yourself, you create magic, and that captivates the medium. Thank you. Thanks, Beauty. Yeah. I still prefer improv. Don't get me wrong. I still would prefer just doing improv. If given the choice, I would be happy, given, if I had total freedom, all I would do is practice and improvise. And go on hikes. And I would have a lovely life. But I've accepted that for what, my improv alone doesn't pay the bills. Let's see, let's do this drum kit. Gritty funk. Thanks, Chillz. He says the cult of the chopsticks. Gritty funk. I do think improvisation has made every aspect of my life, almost every aspect of my life, easier than it would have been. Just having it, just training yourself to know that in any situation, as awful as it might be, you can figure something out. It might not be ideal what you figure out, but you can figure something out. You can always figure something out, no matter what the situation is. And improv is about doing it in real time, right? Not, which is meaning when you're under pressure, you're able to do it. And I think that it's why I think, even people who, most people don't really have ambitions to be improvisers, right? And I understand that. But I think most people could still benefit, even if they're just doing it in the safety of their home, with no one watching, just in any form, with music or drawing or just something where where it's real time. That's the key. That's what makes improv, I think, is you're doing it in real time. You're not sort of able to stop and start and reconsider and change your mind. Okay, first beat. And we're doing 4 on the floor. I used to have this script that would move Ableton Live between the two monitors, and it doesn't work for some reason. When I upgraded the operating system, it stopped working, and I haven't had time to fix it, so I have to manually move Ableton Live. But I'm just still not used to that, and so sometimes Ableton Live's in the wrong monitor, and I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. My brain just cannot compute. Because I can't see my checklist, because Ableton Live is where my checklist is. So I'm just, and it takes me a moment to think, I need to move Ableton Live so I can see my checklist. Here's Happy Doug Day. Okay, we're going to do 4 on the 4. means we ever have visors in the merch store, it could be I'm pro visors. Okay, there's our first beat. And then Chucky. I even was doing some nerdy audio production stuff today on this track. Only, I normally get very annoyed by nerdy audio production stuff. When I'm having to do it, I just resent it. But I actually spend a little time on some EQ stuff. I usually don't even want to deal with EQ. Did I tune my kicks? No, I've never tuned kicks. Yeah, I've never tuned. I don't know that I ever will. Not if other people want to do it, that's cool. But I don't know that I'll ever have the patience to do that. Hey, it's Cobro. Yeah, I wore my voice out singing earlier today. I'm fine. I'm not sick. How you doing, Cobro? Cobra, have you heard about the big show coming up December 11th? Anyone else lurking? It's the biggest show in the history of this channel. I'm not exaggerating. I will never do anything this significant in one single show, probably ever again. Let's see. Okay. We got our beats. Check out our sounds. You have? Good. Okay, good. Sounds, we got bass adjacent. Hopefully, folks won't be disappointed, I hope. And then we have since you have a fishing license, you can use your arms. Next show, how big show is. Yeah. Then we got pictoelectric bass. I think I used that sound on the song I was working on today. And then funky synth. Dug the potato with fairies hurling hatchets. And then, I got a sound. Aliens in my microwave. And then Chucky at ease with ease. Do we have the donate bonus? I think it's been used up. I think they're all gone. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Oh yeah, the countdown's on screen. Forgot about that. 15 days. Oh no. I basically stopped working on Project X. I'm just focused on this YouTube video right now, which does not feel good in terms of Project X. Project X is... I have mixed feelings. Yeah, I'm going real slow, Staffy. I'm only on, we're real. It's my voice. Everything's going even slower with the low voice. Does I'm trying to. Does Morgan Freeman ever get sort of hyper? I feel like having a low voice just it inherently chills you out. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? You know, Morgan Freeman as a teeny bopper getting all excited. It's just what would that sound like? Um, oh, thanks, Staffy. Yeah, as I've said, the Project X, the two new show types that I'll be launching that will start, you know, coming up. They both will hopefully result in a higher percentage of the show being music, and maybe a significantly higher percentage in one of them, actually, potentially. And actually, in one of them, potentially a lot more songs per show, possibly. I mean, I don't know until we actually do. We'll see. Blue says he plays sort of gangsters in some movies. He gets pretty threatening. Not sure if it really counts as excited, though. Does he ever talk fast? What's something I could say that's really fast? I think it just hearing a low voice fast seems like it'd be weird. Let's read it. I did this the other show. Let's do Hamlet just for a second. To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. 'Tis a consummation. Devoured to be wished, to die, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub, for in that sleep of death that why dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil. Must give pause. There is a respect that makes calamity of a long life. Mortal coil is such a interesting combination of words. Oh wow, thank you so much, Cobro. Thank you. Huge donation from Cobro for a commish. Thank you so much, Cobro. Thank you. Honor for Cobro. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Tim Frond. At ease with ease. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Time to accelerate. There's a glass eye in the sky, watching as I'm walking by. There's a glass eye in the sky, watching as I'm walking by. Thanks for those kelps. Let's see our titles. Cool Breezing with Rorschach Test. Oh, did I not? I don't think I linked that one, did I? Thankonomics is here with Coded Messages. Sleep Beauty Satellite Entertainment. One more. Staffy with Contact High. Okay. Whoops. Oh, is that going to cause me a problem? Oh, it's okay. Hey, Monkey on Strike. How's it going? Monkey Strike writes Teeny Bopper Morgan Freeman. Like, I went to the mall. How would that be? Like, it was so unbelievable. I went to the mall and, like, they had, like, the most adorable outfit for me. I got myself some Vans sneakers. I don't know how to do teeny bopper. I don't know how to do it. I'm too many decades removed. Oh, you're doing some painting. That's awesome. Let's see. Okay, process commission for Cobra. Great new song, yes. Cobra says, kid, you have to be younger than my dad with that lush hair. I just turned 30 and my hair is all gone, basically. I don't know how old your dad is. I mean, I'm assuming your dad is... I'm probably younger than your dad. If you're 30. I probably am. I mean... Well, I don't know. It depends. It depends. It really depends when your dad... Yeah. 59. Yeah, I'm definitely not... definitely younger than 59. Yeah. But that's still... I'm still decades removed from being a teenager. Let's see. Approved commission request. Yes. Yes. Let me shout out some other titles. Chillz is Gen X. Yeah, I'm a Gen Xer. Cobra with Gone Fishing. Cool Reason. Dream Me Up, Scotty. Mods tapping at my chamber door. Who's that tapping at my chamber door? Luke. Luke. I'm your dentist. That doesn't work. And then Doug the Potato with... Oh wait, oh no, I haven't put the titles up on the board. I'm screwed up. I screwed up. What am I doing? I'm not supposed to do this yet. No, it's just back in my day we didn't have generations. You know, I hate to say it. I think Generation X ruined generations because, you know, I don't think they're very original now. X, Z, millennial. Before we had the baby boomers, which is just funny, and then like the silent generation, right? I mean, that sounds cool. The silent generation. Were they silent because they had absolutely nothing to say? Or did they have a problem with their voice? Why were they called the silent generation? I mean, I know why they... I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, the greatest generation. It has been all downhill. All downhill since the greatest generation. It was it silent and then greatest and then boomers? What was the order? Me says, will we have the Rona generation? Will their personalities be infectious? So we went from Generation X to Millennials. Millennials, at least they didn't go to Y, right? I mean, that would have been so lame. At least they did something different. But then they got lazy. It's like, well, Millennials are Y, so let's go to Z. What is it? What do they call them? The Zoomers? Is that what they're called? Or just Generation Z? What are they? I forget what they're called. So it was Next Generation Project Alpha? Are they not called Zoomers? What are they called? Are they just called... What is the next one? Z. It's something. The Ziggy Stardust or something? Generation Zesty? Cooper says they'll go alphabet. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to be so... Yeah. Unless some crazy thing happens. Generation Z. I think they should be called Zoomers. Zoomers. Let's see. This is Generation Zucchini. Cobra says, I want to travel to the 50s just for a week so I could try out burgers and fast food before it went downhill. I bet they tasted like heaven. Yeah. Back with when you had Route 66. We'll do some Route 66 stuff in the van. There was where I went up north to film. There was I didn't take a photo of it. There's a pink flamingo, and was it a flamingo? I think it was a flamingo, and I was a little disappointed because I'd heard I'd in advance I was researching. I said, oh, there's a I was expecting this 40-foot tall thing, something impressive, but I don't know that it's much taller than I am. It was it was underwhelming. So I guess that's why I didn't really think to take a photo, because it wasn't that, and I'm sure it was copyrighted anyway. You have to be careful about it's new. I have to be careful about newer stuff. People get. I used a bunch of titles as lyrics: Amod's Red Eye Fright, Glass Eye in the Sky from Cool Breeze, and Big Brother from Cool Breeze, and Giving on Borrowed Time from Doug the Potato, and Dreamt Here Before from Staffy. Okay, I'm gonna need to hurry because we really want to get 4 tracks in, so I gotta really hurry. And it's a tie. Let's break this tie. Satellite Entertainment. Muty. Thank you, Muty. Muty's named it Satellite Entertainment. We're gonna do Cobro's commission. Oh, you know, because we've hit the goal, we can any donations can have gold credit. You can put it towards the animated emote from that Solo did using Mudi's emotes. I think that goal is active, right? Yeah, I normally do not sing that low, do I? That's it. It's a different kind of sound. See, I need to purposely mess up my voice so I can do this every once in a while. I definitely prefer singing higher for the most part, but it's fun to sing this way every once in a while. Oh, I was recording vocals today, and it was very aggressive vocals, and I just wore out my voice. I'm fine. I'll be fine. It was a theme song for a segment on my new YouTube show. Not for the YouTube. This YouTube show doesn't have a theme song, but there's segments within the show that do have theme songs. It's a 7-second theme song, but I recorded, what did I say? I think 11 different versions. And every version I did 4 takes. 4 to 6 takes, because I wanted a multi-track vocal, so I needed at least 2 takes to work together. So that's, it's 7 seconds might not sound like long, but when you're singing aggressively and I'm not really trained to sing distorted, so I don't do it right. So I wear my voice out. But I got everything done I wanted to, which was awesome. That's so rare that I finished something in the time allotted. Okay, let's see. Here's our requests. Oh, thanks, Thankonomics. I should record some Bee Gee covers now. This is the time to do Bee Gee covers. Ooh, 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 staying alive. Right? See, that's my cover philosophy. I don't want to sound like the original. I gotta go in the opposite direction. Let's see, melody. We got a melody. Where is it? Happy Holiday. In Dorian, okay. What am I looking for? Piano. Mariah Carey. I don't know Mariah Carey stuff at all. I mean, I'm sure I do. She had huge hits, right? Okay. Okay, drum kit. Drums in the deep. See, I had that same issue. The Ableton Live's in the wrong window, and I didn't know what to do. What? Oh, yeah. Do those steps. Magic touch magic. Wait, is this? Yeah, these have to be moved up on this kit. Okay. Okay, this is our first beat. And then ear to the ground. Oh, and these have to be moved up. There we go. Okay, we got our beats. Let's check out our sounds. Does Turkey Day have any songs? Is it the only holiday without songs? Yeah, I don't know if I can't think of any. I mean, I'm as many of you know, I'm not a holiday person, so I would have no idea. Let's see sounds. Cobra aluminum hydroxide. And then nice fool etc honor. Oh, hopefully we can get Brother Fool here for the big show. Icy mallets. Grand piano plus strings 1. And then PWM soft strings. Cobra Buzzsaw Glide. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv, although since it's a commission, if Cobra votes, only Cobra's vote will count. I realize there's actually 2 segments of the YouTube show that has some stuff related to Project X. So I'm going to remove those 2 segments. We already talked about this, but I thought there was only 1. I realized there are 2. So I think what I'm going to do is I'll remove them, and then after we do the whole big Project X thing, we'll watch those 2 seconds. They're very short. It'll be like 2 minutes. Which the artiste in me, which, feels like my vision for the episode will be messed up, but it'll be a reason hopefully for y'all to watch it in its as originally intended on YouTube. It's gonna be so long. Although within the genre that I am placing myself, at least superficially, people tend to do longer videos, so it's not, it's not that weird. Except I'm doing a variety show, so that is weird. Let's end this poll. Cobra says, since I misspelled ground, include your title with Groud in it. Could be a name, a person, a place, anything you want it to be. See, that's a great example of what we were talking about before, of just adapting to reality. Instead of trying to fight against it, say, hey, here's an opportunity. Here's an opportunity. Groud. I'm ready, Tubi. Why aren't you ready? Here we go. Thanks again, Cobro. Thanks so much. Time to accelerate. There's a picture on the wall. It shows the angels fall from high. There's a picture on the wall. It shows the angels fall from high. Its wings upon the ground, hear the trumpet sound it out. Its wings upon the ground, hear the trumpet sound it out. Yeah, I wander through the world, collecting all the ghosts, trying to find a place that will be a host to my ghosts. Oh, wander through the world, collecting all the ghosts, trying to find the one who will be a proper host for my ghosts. Thanks for those calbs. Thanks so much, Kobo, for the donation and the commission. Let's see our titles. Kuberizing with Lord of the Groud. Hey Pete, oh I'm good. I was recording vocals, very aggressive vocals this morning. I just warmed my voice out, but I'm fine. Thank you for asking. I'm fine though. Chills with Groud Collector. And let's see, two more. Doug the Potato, one in every Groud. And one last one. Sleeping Beauty, the Battle Groud. Pieces don't do that too often. Yeah, I won't. Yeah. If I did, Pete, I would learn how to do it safely. Yeah. But I mean, you know, when you need a, you know, rock and roll voice, you got to get that sandpaper to your vocal cords. Can I do a low E? No, not. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, that's a low E. Cobra's suggesting I exploit my voice. Can I go below an E? E, D, C. I think my voice is lower than it was when the show started. I couldn't sing that when the show started. C, C. So that's about an octave, more than an octave lower than my voice normally where I speak at. I mean, I'm mostly at, hey everybody, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Oh boy. I mean, my natural voice, I'm generally C to G when I'm talking. So I'll go, hey, how's it going? Hi. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. Vieira says, crush your voice every day. Crush it. I'll be back. It's more of a bar, right? I'll be back. You do an F sharp? Well, you're a low baritone. I'm a high baritone. I mean, I try to sing in tenor, but I'm not a tenor. I'm a baritone. I am Groot. I am Groot. Yeah, can I get some really awkward yodel crackles? Yodelay. No, it's very hard for me to intentionally crack my voice because I just naturally try to not, you know. Yodelay. Oh, oh, oh. I can't crack it now. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's hard. Pieces, then you realize how much lower bass is, especially in oomph, yeah. Yeah. Muffin says, hey Muffin, says could sound like a doggy yodeler. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. Yodelay. Yodelay. I just, yeah, I can't really do falsetto, really, can I? Yeah, my falsetto's an octave, well, about 6 notes lower. Almost an octave lower than normal. Oh, we're gonna do one more. We are gonna get our 4 songs. Okay, let's end this bowl. Oh, let me shout out some titles first. Drew with Peaceful Jams. Doug the Potato. Laughing Out Groud. Thankonomics all groud up. Sleeping Beauty going way back with 2 groud bounces. Staffy Donator. Cobra's Slow Fall to the Groud. Ammod's Pensive Permutations. Cool Reason. Loud and Groud. Chillz Dark Matter Groud. See, that's the thing about the human body is that if I can do this now, right, theoretically, I would think that there's some way I could train my voice to do this on demand, right? But that would be that'd be a pretty insane vocal range if I could actually sing down to a low C normally. Then I'd be able to sing almost 4 octaves. Well, 3.5. if I could sing that low C. Yeah. Staff isn't this just a filmation? Well, it still seems. I just still think that I must be. If it's possible for my body to do it, it would just seem to think that I could manipulate. I could manipulate to do it. But maybe not. Maybe it really is only the result of vocal trauma. It's trauma to my vocal cords. I put my vocal cords through. Oh, and I took picture from, as a lyric inspiration from Udi's Picture the Groud Naked. Oh yes, oh I should have, oh yeah, we have To Be Sing we can do next. And double drums. Did I already do the, wait, have we already filled the request? No, not yet. Oh, I'm gonna do I'm gonna do it second, that's what I do right. Hey Andy. Yeah, I'm fine. I was doing vocal recording. I wore my voice out. I'm fine though. And hey to Mucho Mas and Didruniac 007 and I think that's everybody. Okay, let's end this poll. Okay, so we're gonna add the second drum kit in a moment. Okay. That's in this poll. It's weird. It's really weird for me to listen to it, just because I mean, I'm gonna hear this, I'm gonna forget, and it'll be in background music, and I'll just be, how did I sing that? How did I do that? Yeah, in a world where a man streams from a van down by the river. One in every groud. Thank you, Doug. Doug's named it. One in every groud. This is Leonard Cohen guest singer, yeah. Okay, that's since if you write things in chat, I may read them with this voice. Let's put lots of let's amp the bass in it even more. Boost the bass. And we'll put epic reverb and delay and stuff.
Luke, I am your father. That's too much to lay. That sounded gigantic, though. To be, I am your builder. We are the Borg. You will be assimilated. Mufasa. That's still a lot of reverb. And delay. Let's take all the delay off. Just have a bit of reverb. Oh, what happens when what if I do this? Let's do a frequency shifter too. It's gonna sound really weird. Test. Wow. Delicious. Resistance is futile. Resistance is futile. Oop-de-loop, I want to be like you. Duke, I am your brother. Join us, and together we can incinerate the entire universe. Well, this frequency exceeds. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to get every note on the Rhodes keyboard. I'm never going to do this again. Oh yeah.
I wonder if there's anybody who's like, with with they're with their family as they're all getting together. They say, "Oh, you should check out this show I like watching," and and they come in on that. Hello, first time viewers. This is normally what we do. Is I missed one of your things. Just use a vocoder. I think I almost got down to the I was sort of in those low notes. I mean, it's very hard to hold the pitch, Oh, okay, sure, Pierre. Yeah, I can give it to you. Okay.
Hello, this is the Etc. Kid, and you are watching beautflTV. Did I say it correctly? Should I pronounce it differently, or is that okay? You are watching beautflTV.
Okay, we're gonna do one more, right? One more. Oh, let's do a pie chart quick. We got IO pie chart and IO double drums, and then we'll be caught up. Tubi, you ready, Tubi? Or maybe I might take. Well, no, I still have to read them anyway. Okay, here's Tubi. Tubi's got some random questions for us.
So what if we don't get any Drangsel covers? At least we get Pose and Pies. Cheers.
Usually Tubi's voice is lower than mine, but now mine's lower than Tubi's.
Here's a question. If you could give a piece of advice to your younger self about disregard and peace, what would it be? And your options. 1. I was gonna say something about Doobie. 2. I like the belligerent one the best. 3. We got a can graveyard. 4. Pineapple Kids Studio. 5. We'll just put Tubi on the other side.
If you could give a piece of advice to your younger self about disregard and peace, what would it be? I was going to say something about Doobie. I like the belligerent one the best. We got a can graveyard, Pineapple Kid Studio, and then my personal favorite, we'll just put Tubi on the other side. Oh, and Beauty wanted me to read something, right? Thank you for tuning in to WETC Radio with your host, The Kid, where the songs keep you company on these lonely, lonely nights. Okay, let's end this poll. We'll just put Tubi on the other side. How do you feel about that, Tubi?
When I defeat you, I think I should get a new Say My Name. How about Deputy Prime Minister Soon DL Extraordinary?
Soon DL Extraordinary? That's what you want?
Okie dokie.
Okay, let's do one more, Tubi.
Let's get graphical. Graphical. Let me hear your bodily talk. Your bodily talk. It's time for Pose and Pies.
Pose and Pies.
Here's a question. Which 3 things best describe you? And your options. 1. Amber piece, dry ice block, and sky blue. 2. Sharp, gemstone, and Renaissance art. 3. Outside the box, preposterously cute, and booze man. 4. Friend of Santa Claus, Cartana, and glowing. 5. Boulder, soundtrack, and wiggly.
Which 3 things best describe you? Amber piece, dry ice block, sky blue, Sharp gemstone and Renaissance art. Outside the box. Preposterously cute and booze man. Friend of Santa Claus, katana and glowing. Or Boulder soundtrack and wiggly. I remember in college I was chastised once by a classmate or something. I think I used the term outside the box. And the classmate said the only people who use the term outside the box are inside the box. I think I'm going to go with number one. Number one.
The overhead mic is not as, doesn't have the same oomph, you know. And especially, well, this one sort of, maybe this one does a little more. Okay, let's end this. Oh, I already did it. I already did end it. Outside the box, preposterously cute, and what was it? Booze man. Booze man. Would 2B sing also be lower now? No. No, because so what the way the vocoder works is the pitch is determined by the keys on the keyboard, right? How high or low it is. The voice is doing two things. The voice is creating the articulation and forming words and shapes. But the voice is doing something else, which I actually don't know that a lot of people who do vocoder do this. But you know, I haven't noticed a lot of people who really try to do this. But you can change the sort of the harmonic structure of the note by how high or how low you sing. So I guess I'm revising what I told you, Moody. So yes, it might sound a little different. It'll still be whatever notes I'm playing, but you might have more of lower harmonics than higher harmonics within the pitch, if that makes sense. So I'll demonstrate with the vocoder in just a second. Can I? How do I do that again? Wait, I'm on the wrong screen. Well, you're going to hear my actual voice, right? You can hear my talking voice. So you're going to hear the combination of the two. So I can just talk, and what it's doing is it's playing the note that I'm playing. So if I change notes on the keyboard, we're going to hear a bit of a scale, even though I'm using the same note, right? Now watch what happens as I'm going to have one note on the keyboard, and I'm going to slide my voice up and down. So it's still playing the same note, but it's emphasizing different harmonics of that note. So that's something I do a lot of. A lot of times when people do vocoders is they're almost just, if they're doing single notes, is they're just singing one of the notes. I often specifically don't sing what I'm playing in order to get different kinds of sounds. Like if you're playing a chord, here's a chord, right? If I go like this, right? I'm getting all this stuff without actually changing the notes, just by sliding my voice around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Courier says now everyone knows how the tubi thing happens. I just exposed the wizard behind the curtain. Or it's not really the wizard, the fraud behind the curtain, right? But that's why it doesn't really work that much to play an instrument with the vocoder, because the instrument can't do the numbers of our voice is an extraordinary instrument in the numbers of different ways we can shape a sound. Most instruments just can't even come close, right? Because an instrument cannot talk. There's no instrument that, well, except for a vocoder, but it cannot. There's no instrument that is that sophisticated. So if I were to play, right, if I just play melodica, all you're going to hear is notes. So I mean, it is a little different, but you can't do nearly as much as you could with your voice. I think something like a guitar, an electric guitar, could potentially be more interesting than say a melodica or and a saxophone, because both guitar and saxophone you can do a lot more, I think. I mean, if you listen to like blues guitar players and stuff, they can get a pretty vocal quality to what they're doing. So I'm betting a blues guitar player, rock guitar player could potentially do interesting stuff with a vocoder. But most instruments, you physically you can't, because you need to use one. A guitar player too. It's not possible, because you'd need three hands to really pull it off. Economics is you insinuating guitar is more musically complex than a melodica? No, not. Well, maybe, maybe I am. I think you can do in terms of sonics. I wouldn't say musically, right? I would say sonically, in terms of just shaping sound. A guitar and a saxophone are more complex. Can generate a more complex array of sounds than a melodica can. A melodica, I love the sound of a melodica, but I definitely cannot get as many sounds out of it as I could on a saxophone. But musically, you can do amazing things on both. But in terms of just pure sonics, certainly some instruments have more options. Oh, we're going to add another drum kit, right? Okay. Double drums. On Heda Zarnia Blue. Okay. Let's see. Milestones. Doug the Potato's 2400th song. 2400th. We got a 2B sing. Okay, our drum kit, main drum kit is the Etc. kit. Okay, first up. Oops. Oh no, this was our beat. Oh no, that's... Wait, what am I on? Oh yeah, it was supposed to be these are here. Sorry. First up is this one. No, I did that wrong. What did I do? What am I doing? Oh yeah, I had it right. How did I just do that? How did I do that? Okay, there's the first beat. And then we got... Whoops. Rats live on Evil Star. Okay. Okay, there's our beats on the first drum kit. The second drum kit is the Goa remix. Oh, but I didn't load it. Oh. We're still in vocoder mode. Oh yeah, am I gonna lose that drum kit when 2B Sing happens? I think I will. That's okay. And then we've got... Wait, is this the same? No, okay. Okay, we got our beats. Sounds, Allegra is sleeping again. Staffy, this is not Tetris, honestly. Sleeping Beauty Deluxe Classic. Oops. Thankonomics, How to Heal. If anyone's here who hasn't seen any promotion for it yet, there's a countdown on screen to the biggest show that will ever happen on this channel. I don't necessarily mean the most people here. Well, it certainly won't be the most people, but in terms of things that are going to be happening, it is not to be missed. And then Kubernetes and Worldwide Internet. A butt tuba. When I was editing the YouTube videos in Bandcamp for this past week, it was this morning or last night, I can't remember when I was doing it. I had Bob's Burgers in the background, and it was the episode. I've never seen Bob's Burger until I started watching, so this is the first time I've heard it. It's the goat with two butts. Does anyone remember that episode? The goat with two butts episode. So there's this I think I wasn't really watching, so I think I might have the details wrong, but I think Gene is somewhere. I think Gene is under the pier or something, at the fairground or whatever, the amusement park, and here's two teenagers talking about there being a goat with two butts. And Gene just starts sprinting. It's like the greatest discovery in the world for Gene. Gene just can't believe that such a thing might be possible. I just love his enthusiasm so much. Let's see. It's a really, really funny episode. Muty says wow, I'm really quiet now. Can y'all? Why? Oh, I guess just my voice is low. That background music's really loud. I don't know. Oh, Blue's just gotta watch season 1 of South Park with geneticist who's obsessed with animals having multiple butts. I vaguely remember that. I definitely, back in the day, was watching South Park. I don't think I've seen it in a while. I think one of the things I appreciate about why am I subtle? I feel like I can barely hear myself. Oh, it's because I turned my monitor off. That's why. I think what I appreciate about Bob's Burgers is so much of the humor is it's very kind-hearted, which is, I think, extremely difficult to do, right? I mean, most humor is I mean, I think is playing with power dynamics in some way. There's like an inherent aggressiveness to a lot of humor, which I like a lot of that kind of humor too. I'm not saying I don't like it, but I think it's far easier to do that kind of humor than to make people laugh with stuff that is not just lowbrow, right? It's easy to make people laugh with lowbrow stuff, and certainly Bob's Burgers does some of that, but I feel like they're able to do some relatively sophisticated humor that isn't mean-spirited, which I think is impressive. Let's end this poll. Your evil influence, wow, is unanimous. Apparently, this evil influence has influenced all of chat. Muses, jeans, innuendos, the best. Yeah. It's funny because kids really do that. Kids will say things using innuendo they've heard before, but they don't understand what it means. They just know that it's funny, but they don't know why, so they repeat it or they modify it in funny ways. Blue says he makes a normal, and when it goes, it's completely useless. Me don't have one, but yeah. Okay, here we go. Time to iterate. Thanks for those calps. Thank you. Let's see titles. Thankonomics with Bull Roarer. Oh, thanks, Pete. It was too short. It was pretty long. It was like 20 minutes, wasn't it? Thanks, though. Thank you. Oh, you gotta go. Take care, Pete. It's good to see you. Oh. Staffy Theory of Proof. Control Alt Delete. Old Gods Not Forgotten. And one more. Sleepy Muty Echoes from the Well. Oh no, it's Hug Queen's birthday. Yesterday. Happy birthday, Hug Queen. Oh, I used a title from Cool Reason as a lyric, Plain in the Dark. Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Hug Queen. That lead synth did really cool, interesting things when I played it lower. You know, you'll notice I do a lot of things where you can't hear what I'm doing. If you can't hear it, I can't hear it either. I've never gotten it set up so that I can just hear myself. So if I don't want you to hear something, then I cannot hear it either. So anyway, so often what I'll do, the reason I do that often is I want to control how I bring it in, or I'm starting to record the next section before we finish the current section. So I'm sort of getting ahead of things, you know. But anyway, so I often will record things. I won't know what they sound like exactly. I mean, I know what the notes are I'm playing, but especially with synths do unpredictable things. So I was not expecting it to sound like that. I thought I was going to get these short notes, but instead, just the way that synth is, it sort of created more of a drone type thing. That was much cooler than what I was intending to do. Welcome, CG41386. Let me shout out some other titles. Control Delete, Much Too Much Turkey. Pierre TV, Monks on Speed. Electric Blue, RIP Encoder. Oh, was my stream going? It did earlier today. Chucky with never can remember how to say it. Pterodactyl Ride. Doug the Potato, Trapper's Delight, Sleepy Muty, Bots Burgers, Staffy Drifting Danger, Cobro Church of Lies, Cool Reason, Tubi Rules, Fakeonomics, Burn It Down. Boosts the light show at a lot of colors. Kills the encoder, yeah. Didn't I just drink water? I'm a new person, Hug Queen. No, I was recording earlier today, and I had to sing over and over again in a very aggressive, sort of shouty, and I just wore my voice out. But I feel fine. But thank you for asking. Staffy gave a friend to Hug Queen, Edward Giacomo Dynamite, a tranquil ant who carries a blue briefcase that isn't full of anything except for air. I especially like 4 on the 4 at this BPM, 100 BPM. This is Project X Kid's new metal album. New metal. And it's Muty. Muty's named it Echoes from the Well. Thank you, Muty. Boost is saying feels like you're marching or something. Yeah, it's got this. It's a BPM that I think could go almost forever. I think once you get past 105, 110, I think it's harder to maintain that energy level non-stop. I mean, you definitely can for a while. People do raves for a long time, obviously, but it requires a higher level of energy than we normally have to do 120 BPM or 130 or let alone 150 or 160. But 100 is sort of, it's right in that sweet spot. It's on the verge of being fast, but not. Muse, is that why DAWs start with 100, 120? Maybe. Yeah, DAWs, yeah, you're right. They almost always start with 100 or 120. I think Logic starts with 100. If I remember right. And maybe Ableton starts 120. I don't know. It's been a while. I use my own templates, so it's automatic. So my alarm went off because I thought we were going to be done by now. So I reset my alarm. I got to remember to record while my voice still is like this. I think I'm going to film literally, or it's not film, I just need to record 3 words. 2 or 3 words is all I need. With a voice that sounds different than my normal voice. Control Delete says 90 BPM seems to be my cruise setting. Yeah, I think I'd say for me the easiest BPM to do is between 80 and 90. That's just really easy. I mean, I don't easy in that. Whatever a mental and emotional state I'm in, I can sort of jump into that feel. Sometimes much faster or slower is more of an adjustment. Our show is live from Fractaling Out. We did Color of Wine, Satellite Entertainment, One in Every Groud, and Echoes from the Well. Boom, 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 boom. I wonder if I should just save that section. Well, no, I can't. I have to do it. Okay. Let's do our thank yous. Kubu Reason, Tubi. Why does that not work? Whoops. Thanks to, we had more donations than this. I don't know why they're not oh, they didn't show it all. Well, thanks to Doug and Cobro, and we had Turkey Tom, Larv, Lays, thank you. Gifted subs from Muti to Wookie, mileage with 10 to Bernardo B Guitar, Coopstofo, Custom Stash, Lady of the Lakes, Lazurkin Rocket, Sax 1976, TC14, TPM Beatbot, and Viper KC. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. These 18 names, they either named our tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, made a request on one of the songs, or named one of them. We featured 3 Muffin Love 91, Ant Moz, beautflChillz, Bodybuilder, 2B Style Neck, Chucky, Cobro, Coolbreeze in Control, Delete, Doug the Potato, Electric Blue, G-Bill, Neighborhood Watch, PRTV, Ramza, 666, Sleeping Beauty, Staffy, Thankonomics, and Wow Soda. Let's roll these sub-credits. I thought I was gonna... I guess I didn't set my alarm far enough today. Oh, thanks, Muffin. You too, Thankonomics. Thank you. Find somewhere to raid. What was the venue? It's the, oh, did I not publish it? Wait. It's the wolves or dogs. It's one of the ones you submitted, Staffy. Yeah, it's the two dogs or the two wolves, sort of abstract. I think, was it Franz Mark who did that? I think it was Franz. Thanks, Chills. Let's see. Let us raid. Let's raid a DJ again. Let's see who this is. Let's raid this person. I don't know what they do. DJ Sabrina Rocks. Says, let's dance. I feel like dancing. No, I gotta work. But I will listen. Wait, did I do what I... Okay, fade out. Okay, thanks so much, everybody. Fun show. We've got a show on Saturday. We are getting so close. We are 2.5 weeks away. It's been 15 months y'all been hearing about Project X. You're finally going to get to know what Phase 1 is. You will not get to know what Phase 2 is. You're going to have to wait for Phase 2. But thanks so much, everybody. Have a great night. Let's do this raid. Okay. I'll see y'all. Take care.